Good day, everyone, and welcome to the heart of Romania here at the Bucharest Metropolitan Circus for day 2 of the 10th stop this season. I'm Salali Shani, aka the Golden Voice, and after an electric opening day, we've reached the business end of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here in Bucharest. 8 teams remain, but by the end of today, only one will be crowned the 3x3 Queens of Bucharest. And if yesterday's games were anything to go by, every possession matters, every rebound matters, and in 3x3, one hot shooting streak can change everything in a matter of seconds. We're going to get into the 4 games, quarterfinal games, that is, that it's going to be playing. But before we get to that, let's hang out with Kyle Montgomery and learn about the 3x3 games.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Now that you're up to date with the rules of 3x3, we can now get on to the action here. We've got experience taking on fearless youth as Netherlands face Latvia. Spain meets a confident Netherlands U25 side that's ready to shake up the established order. And then, of course, the home fans will be right behind Rapid Bucharest as they battle an Ireland team who are back in the knockout stage for a second time. And we finish with what should be an exciting clash as the physical disciplined Lithuanians take on a dangerous Czechia squad capable of catching fire from anywhere on the court. It's the elimination stage. And with every dub, you move one step closer to the trophy, lose, and the journey ends here. The quarterfinals are ready, and we get started with the Netherlands, the Orange Lions, taking on Latvia. This should be a classic contrast in styles, really. The Netherlands bring in experience, chemistry, and proven women's series pedigree, while Latvia arrive with one of the youngest squads in the tournament, but plenty of confidence. Korzan is the youngest out of everyone on this floor, standing at just 22 years old. But let's head down to the floor and get into these team introductions. All right, those are your team rosters. Latvia, the second team to come out on the floor, and they finished up pool play with a 1-win, 1-loss record. And they have the youth, they have the energy. The Dutch are built more around composure and execution, and they know how to manage tight games, while Latvia really want to speed things up, and that's exactly what they did. Had a big win in pool play against Germany, taking them down 15-9. And so they do have the ability to take down big teams. If they can force turnovers and turn this into an up-tempo game, they might have a chance to spring an upset, but a big upset indeed it would be, because this Dutch squad are looking the best that we've seen them in a while. And before these bright lights came on, I saw Boonstra and Van Kruijstum putting up shots. Boonstra from the free throw, Van Kruijstum was litty from beyond the arc. So if she gets going here, Netherlands could put Latvia away with probably less than 10 minutes of regulation time. Looking at their head-to-head matchups, the Netherlands holds a 2-0 advantage over Latvia. So yes, Latvia, they have the youth and the energy, but Netherlands have been here before. And I think Dutch experience might prove too much, but you know what they say, anything can happen in 3x3 basketball. The Netherlands has the most points scored than any other team, averaging 9.5 per game. They also are leading in shooting value and have the second fewest points allowed. They faced Romania and Czechia in pool play, and those are both teams significantly, I don't want to say worse than they are, no, but I don't want to say that, but they significantly don't have as much experience. So coming in here, facing against this Latvia team, it's going to be the toughest opponent they faced so far. And yet Latvia is still not quite at the level of powerhouse teams and dynasty teams like the Netherlands and Spain and Germany. But let's see. If everything works out in Latvia's favor and they are shooting the lights out, Ketja Vaimane has been one player who has been electric for Latvia. Let's see how they do. Boonstra to Skipple. Skipple, step back to count it. She has found her stroke immediately. Stropmane, center lane drive. Contested shot. Wasn't able to connect. Boonstra now. Single coverage. That's light work for her. And Giannis Boonstra, she's top in player value at this Bucharest Stop so far and has most key assists. So she was doing a great job with that high-low and pick-and-pop situation that Netherlands loves so much. They now have 2 seconds to shoot here. Sideline. She did indeed step on the sideline, so it's going to be Latvia ball. Now at the wing, Latvia looking to respond. Trying to spread the floor. The Netherlands is one of the best defensive teams in the women's series. See right there, it's a turnover. Netherlands possession, a little bit too much stretch on that pass. Van Kruijstum spinning, she's blocked by Vaimane. Puts it back up. Step back two, looks good. Vaimane chucks up the deuce, gets it to go. 1 point lead now for the Netherlands. Van Kruijstum floats it into Boonstra. Basket doesn't count. Looks like there was a foul and a whistle before the attempt at the hoop. So we have check ball up top. Van Kruijstum gets it to Kite. Kite, once she gets going from deep, Netherlands become a very big problem, but make no mistake, she's comfortable with the drives like she did right there. That's a nice bounce pass to Stropmane. Skipple. Skipple was everywhere in pool play yesterday, diving on the floor, playing that scrappy hustle type of basketball that every coach loves to see from their players, as a foul here has been called on Kite. And she's helped get Netherlands this 2-point lead against Latvia. Korzan will get things started. Back in, and that's a great curl from Korzan. Good movement from Latvia here. Boonstra, the attempt, gets her own rebound, goes back up with it. This time she makes sure she gets the bucket. Korzan now on the drive. There's the bump, no foul called. Manages to get the O board. Forced to kick it out. It's a 3 seconds call on Korzan. She was indeed camped out in the paint. So a turnover there as Netherlands get the ball back up top. The Dutch ladies also leading in shooting value and fewest points allowed. So really they were doing all the right things in pool play. And these are the title favorites, entering as a #1 seed. But from here on out, the competition will only get tougher. They will, if they win this game, they will face the winner of Spain and Netherlands U25. As Kite, way off on that attempt. Almost 3 minutes gone here in the first quarterfinal of the day. Vaimane will get things started. She had a 5-5 against Germany, the game that Latvia won. First time in their program history to take down the Germans. Vaimane has gotten locked up by this impressive Netherlands defense, and that's just what they do. Lockdown defense is the order of the day, as the Netherlands now will have a seat. It's the first TV timeout. They got a 2-point lead, and Latvia sticking around. Then Christum will check ball up top. Boonstra gets it into Skipple. They do that so effortlessly. I think one of the best pick and roll teams in the women's series has to be the Netherlands and maybe Neftchi Sokar. They are clinical with their ball movement. As the ball did touch the rim, so continues to play. And there you go, another pick and roll situation that works to the Netherlands' favor. And defensively, teams have just not figured out how to break that down. Vaimane, hesitation, attacks. Goes down hard. And she'll earn a trip to the free throw line. Vaimane, she brings that spark and speed that Latvia part and parcel of their identity. She had a top player value of 13.7 against Lithuania. They lost that game, but still she was a top performer across the board. Gets that free throw to go. Latvia now down 3. Van Christum lines it up. That won't go. Skipple big on the boards. Misses her first attempt. The double team can't stop her. Converts. And Netherlands now back to a 4-point lead. We got 5:50 to go in the game. Marina trying to shake Kite off of her. Forced to pull it out. Has to put it up. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. Netherlands clearly, the conversation before this game was defense first, and that's exactly what they've been doing. Their defense has been suffocating, forcing Latvia into a lot of turnovers and making sure the shot clock expires before they're able to convert their possessions. Very impressive. back to the action here. Boonster robbed of the attempt. Corzon now at the wing. Gets it back in. Morina now trying to work on Boonster. Got a whistle on the floor. And that's going to be Netherlands' third team foul. So Latvia to check ball up top. Corzon into Marina. Back out. Got a reset there. Vaimane, the step back two. It looked good, so close. But rims out. Netherlands now with a fresh 12. Van Krijstem at the wing, trying to feed Kite. Mid-range is good. Easy peasy for Van Krijstem. And for Kite. Netherlands do just such a great job of knowing when to isolate and make sure they got a 2-and-2 situation on one wing of the floor. And anytime their player has single coverage in the paint, oftentimes than not, guaranteed bucket as Vaimane airballs that one. Netherlands now with a 5-point lead. They have held Latvia to 5 as we are over the halfway mark of this first quarterfinal game of the day. Kite floating it into Skipple. That's the timing, that's the execution that you can't teach. Or maybe you can. Because almost every team from the Netherlands has that flair and has that distinct style. We've seen it with Amsterdam, we've seen it with the Netherlands U25. But the clinical execution can't get much better than the senior Netherlands team, and they've now made this a 6-point lead. We got a whistle on the floor. Shot attempt, 1 count. Offensive foul to Latvia. They're now at 4. Boonster to Skipple. Skipple feels good. It's not gonna go. Ball goes out of bounds. Once again, that corner is so tricky. So Kite to get things started. Then Krijstem has a go at it. That one won't drop. Vaimane with the defensive board. Stropmane does the right things, gets that one to go. 6 points for Latvia. Latvia was shooting 43% from inside the arc compared to Netherlands' 62%. And that was really where they were going for the majority of their shots. We get reset here for the orange line. Skippled! It's the front of the iron. Corzon to clear. Corzon. Pass came a little late. 3 seconds now. Diggy has to put something up. Mid-range isn't gonna go. Skipple here fakes the first handoff, gets it to Kite, back in to Skipple. Clinical execution, this Netherlands squad. Stropmane now from downtown drills the 2-ball home. They're now at 8. Plenty of time on the clock. Is Latvia going to make a comeback? I don't know. Netherlands, the momentum clearly in their favor. They are going downhill here. As Corzon is to convert that one. It's going to be 9 points now for Latvia. As we take our second TV timeout. Netherlands are on a roll. They're in rhythm. And that structured half-court execution that defines this team. It's all green over here. And unless Latvia start knocking down these big 2-balls, I don't know if they're going to be able to catch up. But let's see. Netherlands are making a lot of mistakes on the defensive end. Doing their best to hold Latvia, but Latvia are fighting back. As any team would in the quarterfinals. It's the elimination stage. It's win or go home time. Van Krijstem On the attack, she's got Stratmane on her. Hand off to Boonstra. Boonstra gets bumped. Very smart play from Giannis Boonstra, leading in top player value. She, at 29 years old, she plays well beyond her years. Her basketball IQ is through the roof, a consistent score, and really can take over games when needed. So she hits the first free throw, as Latvia now already in the bonus. Misses the second. Netherlands, they were shooting pretty well from the free throw line. Giannis Boonstra is generally a 50% shooter from the free throw. But this Dutch squad shot 83% in pull play, and there it is once again. It's deja vu over and over. The high pick and roll, then passing the ball back into the cutter. Vaimane now on the attack. Skippled, almost got a piece of that. Boonstra now from the top of the key. No go. Vaimane with the boards, shield clear. And a hard foul from Skippled. As the Netherlands now with a 6-point lead. That's going to be their 4th team foul. Corzan crosses, attacks. That was great follow through on that shot. Gets that one to drop. Van Christen now. Thought she was going to let that one loose. Kite does. Oh, squeezes it home. Netherlands now at 17 points. They've taken a 7-point lead here. And once again, it is their defense that has really allowed them to operate in such a dominant fashion in this game. Another turnover for Latvia. Well, I thought it was a turnover for Latvia. It looked like it had kicked outside, out of bounds, but guess not. 2 seconds on the clock. Vaimane lets it loose. Stratmane tries to chase it down. Boonstra secures the board. Skippled now. Hand off to Van Christen. Look at the patience here. The putback is good for the Netherlands. They've got an 8-point lead. Latvia are out of their depth here and are clearly struggling to score. That one won't go. Netherlands doing just enough to make it very difficult for Latvia to have open looks at the cup. Van Christen now driving, tries to bounce the ball into Boonstra. Referee says play on. Stratmane now at the wing. She has not been able to put up a field goal in this game. And now a turnover from her as we get to the 1 minute left mark. Boonstra draws the foul against Digna Stratmane, so she'll head to the free throw line and shoot 2 and put Netherlands in an even more favorable position to win this game. Right now with 57 seconds on the clock, an 8-point lead. I dare say the writing is on the wall as they take their final team timeout here. Netherlands looking composed, looking energized. They are not breathing hard. They got the eyes on the prize, and that prize is that finals game going down at about 8:50 p.m. here in Bucharest. Here at the Circus. Boonstra getting ready to shoot her free throws. Let's see all that practice that she did before the game started comes to play. Oh no, misses her first one. Certainly one of the few aspects of her game that she has struggled a bit with. 1 for 2 on that visit to the charity stripe. Stratmane, wild shot attempt. Almost misses everything, including the backboard. Boonstra to Kite. Boonstra shows sportsmanship there as she's helped up. And another high IQ play for her. She now has the opportunity here to win the game for the Dutch from the free throw line. Gets the first one to go. We know she dabbles with that 50% shooting from the free throw line. If she makes the second one, that will do it for the Netherlands. It looks good. And the Netherlands pick up the first win here in the free throw line against Latvia. It will be Netherlands that will advance to the semifinals, and they will face the winner of Spain versus Netherlands U25. Great effort from Latvia, and kudos to them for reaching this stage of the Bucharest Stop, the farthest we have gone so far in the 2026 season, but it will be Netherlands who advance.
Congratulations, another big win for you. Talk to me about your defense, because you managed to keep Latvia to only 10 points.
Well, we work in our preseason every day to get better in defense, and Latvia has a really good team, and we kept them on, I think, 10 points, so that's a big deal for us.
What do you think about this venue? It's hosted a lot of big 3x3 events.
Man, it's amazing, but I mean, there could be a little bit more people, but it's an amazing venue.
Thank you, congrats.
The vet for Netherlands with some words to say, and she recognized it. It was defense that won in this game. The dominant win, 21, holding Latvia to just 10 points at this stage of the Bucharest Stop. As the first quarterfinal out of the way, the second quarterfinal is on deck. We got some highlights coming your way, and then we'll be right back with more action. All right, as we get into our second quarterfinal matchup of the day, as if you were just joining us, we already got one game under our belt. First quarterfinal game was against Netherlands and Latvia, and we saw Netherlands walk away with a dominant win, 21-10. And now their sisters, their little sisters, Netherlands U25, are up next to take on Spain. And this could be the most entertaining quarterfinal of the day. Spain thrive on defensive intensity and attacking versatility, while Netherlands U25 have become one of the fastest rising teams on the women's series, with several players on their lineup having received quite a few accolades at the end of pool play yesterday. Iris Venema, the number 9 in the orange, had the most highlights and was second in most key assists, while Van Schaik, number 3, you can see her running back and forth there as she gets warmed up, was third in scoring, leading with 14 points and averaging 7 points per game. Spain's experience and pressure moments really do give them an edge, but Netherlands have shown they can compete with anyone when their pace gets going. They lost to Rapid Bucharest 12-16 and then bounced back with a very, very huge win against Bucharest 21-4. So they know how to take over games against much weaker teams, but they have their toughest assignment yet so far in Spain, coming in as a number 5 seed, but that number 5 don't mean a thing. This is a 3x3 powerhouse squad, and they have the historical advantage, having led the win-loss series 3-2 across 5 official meetings. They have the pedigree, but Netherlands U25 have been knocking on the door of the elite, and this one could come down to whichever team controls the tempo first. Spain have come across as the team with the fewest points allowed. So it could be a defense against the Dutch transition game. Either way, expect it to go down here at the circus. Expect entertainment and expect intensity. It's the quarterfinals, folks. Win or go home. Netherlands to get us started. Pass in. Good block from Canella. Fixture in Spain's 3x3 program for several years and gives them valuable size. And as you can see, defense in that low block as D'Armino draws the foul. She'll head to the free throw line to shoot one. D'Armino was part of the Olympic silver medalist team back in 2024. Spain draw first blood, and you can see the defense there. Forced shot clock violation on Netherlands U25. Netherlands U25, they did the right things, but Spain just played better defense, and they're another squad that know that defense can win championships. Oh, that's a great, great play from Spain and a lapse of focus from Netherlands U25. At the end of the day, experience can't be taught. Here comes Van Schaik. Oh, she's robbed. We have the clear out from Canella. Handoff to Martinez. Martinez, she was leading in top player value as she gets the bucket there. She was 44% from deep, knocking down 4 out of 9 shots, but her mid-range game is on point as well, as Netherlands U25 have been unable to get on the scoreboard yet. Over a minute gone in this game. Canella throws up a rushed shot. Netherlands to clear. Van Schaik trying to find Toonstra. And it's a holding foul on Canella. Toonstra was a real problem for Bucharest in pool play, and her height and her size makes her a very valuable addition and presence in the interior for Netherlands U25. She gets the first bucket for the Orange Lions. De Armino to the elbow, handoff to Oma. And that's going to be an offensive foul. Take another look at that replay. Oh, the foul was on Canella. From my angle, it looked like it was called on Oma, but it wasn't Canella. So it's a good catch, referees. Venema now behind the back. He's attacking Martinez. Tough take. Can't get that one to go, and then ball rolls out of bounds. Last touch, Netherlands. Spain will get a reset up top. Two-point lead here for Spain. De Armino will get things started. Referee's clarifying something. Can't quite tell what it is from here. Look at the pass from De Armino, then he gets it right back for the finish. Draws the foul. Ooh, showing off a little bit what she got in her bag. That flair, that flashiness. Spain are one of the smartest teams in the women's series as De Armino converts the free throw. It's now a 3-point lead. And every possession really is built on movement and quick decision making. Two minutes gone here. Toonstra spins. She's banging in the paint, but extends that arm a little bit, and it's going to be an offensive foul. Did I say Spain were one of the smartest teams? They know how to sell a good foul, and that's exactly what Canella has done. And they get the ball back. Oma at the wing, gets it back into De Armino. De Armino missing. Gets her own rebound. She is so quick. Her footwork is elite and misses both bunnies. She was unhappy with that one, but you see, she doesn't dwell on the misses. It's on to the next one. As Van Dyne to get things started for U25. They've been held to 1 point as we are over the 2 minutes gone mark here. Toonstra hands it off to Van Schaik. Van Schaik right at De Armino, count it. 2-point gain now. Canella trying to get it back, kicked out of bounds. And I'm liking the energy that Netherlands are playing with. Again, a very young squad. Venema, just 21 years old. But this is the group of 3x3 players you can expect to see in the senior Dutch national team. As Martinez rattles home a 2-ball. It's been a long one, though. It was a long one. Looks like she stepped on the line. Toonstra managing to keep it alive, and then it's deflected out of bounds by Canella. So Netherlands will get it back with very little time on the shot clock. Venema, is she aware? She is. Oma now on the attack, blows right past Toonstra, made her look like she was standing still. It's a 5-point lead for Spain. Offensive foul called on the Netherlands, and that's going to be their 4th team foul as we have our first break on the floor here. Netherlands U25. A little bit out of control here, not being able to keep up with Spain. Spain are composed, they're talking, they're getting good looks, and everyone is bringing a little bit of something to the table. They really spread the scoring out in pool play. 3 players average 5 points per game, and that's what they do. They don't rely on a single player to shine for them. So you shut down one player, you still got to contend with two more when you're on the floor. That's Spain's style of basketball and makes them very difficult to beat. Martinez creates space. Raises the front of the iron. Cleared out by Netherlands. Venema now on the attack. She's got Helena on her. Manages to draw the foul. She'll head to the free throw line to shoot one as Spain picked up their 4th team foul. That's what Netherlands need to do a little bit more of, be more aggressive with attacking. Their off-the-ball movement has been good, but what they've not been able to do is get to the cup as much as they have in previous games, and that's kudos to Spain's defense. But this Netherlands squad has the energy to do a little bit better. Helena now, it's going to be a travel. Staggered her steps just a little bit, and the referees caught it. Venom at the wing. Toonstra gets space for her teammate and misses the wide open 2-ball on Skyke. Helena now on the attack. Left-handed layup. That one's going to go. We have a whistle on the floor. Didn't quite catch what exactly that one was for. But it's Netherlands' possession. That's a good cut. The pass just didn't get there the way it should have. Toonstra might have made a little more of a direct pass. She kind of floated it in there. And it's those kinds of reads, that kind of decision making that you see done a little bit more perfectly with the senior national team. But Netherlands U25, plenty of time to learn all these tricks of 3x3 basketball. 5-point game here. Make that 4. Toonstra cut the lead to 4. 5:35 on the game clock. Canella now from downtown. She manages to draw the foul. She'll head to the line to shoot free throws. Marta Canella, she knows how to finish through the contact. Gets the first free throw. Spain was shooting 80% from the line in pool play. So this is a team that knows how to knock down the easy shots. 10 points now. It's a 6-point lead. España. Toonstra spinning. Thought about the pass, decided to go for the one-legged fade. Isn't gonna go. Cornella to clear, rather. Martinez now, she's got Toonstra over her. That is just a mismatch if I ever saw one, but she misses at the rack. Venema now gets Martinez behind the back pass to Toonstra, knocks down the midi. That's a great play for Netherlands U25, throwing in a little flair to it as well. We like flashy basketball over here. What 3x3 is about. Martinez now, long range midi. She gets the bounce and the bucket. Venema misses everything. She has played national team basketball since the 2021 Under-18 World Cup. Has great scoring instincts, but in that possession rushed things a little bit. De Armino, though, calm, composed, bang, bang! Spain now with 13 points. Baseline drive from Benema. Elena Oma, one of the best defensive players for Spain, and really knows what her team needs from her at any given time, whether it's on the offensive end, whether it's on the defensive end. And He has been a defensive anchor for this squad in this game. As Netherlands U25 get the Wilson up top. Steal from Spain. We have seen some great defense so far today. Canella fires! Canella finds the bottom of the net. It's now a 10-point lead from Spain. Netherlands U25 are drowning. They have not been able to respond as effectively against the barrage of points here that Spain are pouring in. We got the ball back in this time. Armino manages to draw the foul. We've got our second TV timeout as Netherlands U25 are now officially in the bonus. And Spain play their cards right. They could extend this lead even farther from the free throw line. Eight-point lead here for España. 3:32 to go. It's the final stretch of this quarterfinal game. Helena fires. It's the backboard. Can't get the bucket. Toonstra now, she's got the height advantage. Great footwork. Shoots off Canella. Gets Netherlands U25 to 8. Martinez. Oh, that's a great take from Martinez. Her finger roll finishes are such a treat to watch as she picks up 15 foul for Spain. Eight-point lead here. Toonstra trying to feed. Canella saw it coming. Picks up the steal. And now Spain starting to work their magic there from beyond the arc. Martinez from the logo. Drills the two ball. And Spain now 2 possessions away from the dub. Scoop play is good for Venema. But it's like bringing a knife to a gun fight. Toonstra, good defensive effort from her. Nice opportunity for Dermino. Make this a 1-possession game. Venema now through the contact, gets the bump. No problem for her. Great core strength. Get the most highlights in pool play. And she knows how to get her team buckets. Armino couldn't get the roll and squeeze it home. Back to an 8-point lead here as Canella picks up Spain's 6th foul. Toonstra will have a seat. He's been an interior anchor on both ends of the floor for Netherlands. Van Dijn will head out and replace her with this possession. Dermino bounce pass to Elena. Gets the screen. And that's great read and react from Netherlands on the defensive end. They've got the steal now. They just need to convert this possession. Martinez, another steal for her. Floats it into Elena. Elena with single coverage. Does the dance, but Venema wins that battle as the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch Venema, it looked like. So it will be Spain possession as they continue to keep Netherlands at bay with this 8-point lead. Canella fakes the handoff, faces up, goes for the shot. Toonstra grabs the defensive board. And that's a deep, deep 2-point attempt from Von Skyke. But she has every right to take it. She was 50% from the end of the arc, 4 for 8. So her coach, I'm sure, is definitely giving her the green light. She has been cleared to fire from those kinds of ranges. But the shots are not falling like they want them to. And Spain have exploded now to 18 points. Netherlands still trailing by 8. Under a minute to go here. Armino, she likes that in between the legs pass. Little miscommunication there. Martinez seems to have thought she had rolled. And now on the attack, Von Skyke fires. Von Skyke, corner 2, that's good. Martinez feeding. Manages to chase it down. Is forced to shoot before the buzzer. Couldn't get that one to drop. Helena cleans up the mess. They've got a fresh 12 on the clock. And still have a great lead. Helena lines it up. Hits the front of the iron. Big boards and the putback from De Armino. It's a 1-possession game with 10 on the clock. Looks like Spain are going to run this one down. No need to stress themselves. And that will do it. There is the buzzer. And it will be Spain who will move on to the next stage and face the Netherlands in what arguably could be the best game that we've seen in this series so far. Not in this series, but it's certainly at this Bucharest stop. 2 heavy hitters going at it, but kudos to the Netherlands U25 team. This is the end of the road for them, but they fought a valiant battle, and I guess defense won over the Dutch transition game. Before we get into the highlights and the next game, which will be Rapid Bucharest playing against Ireland, we're going to have an entertainment break here at Metropolitan Circus. And let me tell you, it's been some fun stuff here on the court. But let's head down to the floor first and hear from Martinez. Martinez having a tough time catching her breath.
Congratulations, very physical game. How do you feel after this one?
We feel good. I feel like we equal the level of physicality, and I think that they did like a great job. But I think that we keep their level like really high, and we stood to what we wanted to do on the game, and I think that it worked for us.
This is the second stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series for Spain this year. You are for the first time in the semifinals. How does it feel?
It feels great. This is where we want to be, and this is what we practice for and what we come for. So it feels great.
Thank you. Congrats.
Very nice of the tech team to allow Martinez to catch her breath. She needed some time, but that just speaks to the pace and, like she said, the physicality of that game. Netherlands U25 put up a good fight, but experience won at the end of the day. Spain made the right amount of stops, and they were still hungry on the offensive end. So once again, final score was Spain 19, Netherlands U25 12, and now it's on to the next one. You guys enjoy these highlights. We've got more hoops on the way. Rapid Bucharest versus Ireland kicks off at 6:10 p.m. local time.
iar până vine alături de noi și la Felisim, vrem să ne încălzim încă o dată pentru meciurile care urmează, pentru meciul rapidului aici în continuare Irlandei. De aceea avem nevoie de energie în public, avem nevoie de gălăgie. Unde e mai multă gălăgie, acolo pleacă tricourile de la club, acum majorele care sport, trebuie să iubești. Hai să vedem palmele sus și stânga și dreapta, sus, sus, sus! Hai cu palmele sus și aici în spate! Hai, cine vrea cu două palmele sus? Fetele noastre se ridică spre voi, pare că la locos, spune o dată tricou. De la România strigăm tare, tare pentru Rapid București. Hai că poate că va aranjamentul nostru să dăm din nou în această seară. Cei de la Felisim sunt pregătiți pentru următorul moment. Trupa de slet art acrobatic și basket freestyle fundată în Ungaria în 2004, care numără prezent peste 30 de atleți. I-ați văzut și ei, au venit și astăzi să se prezinte pe tot weekendul. Încă o dată, aplauze și gălăgie pentru La cel recomandată în FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, în care rapidul intră în competiție în ziua a doua, în sferturile de finală, unde vom întâlni Irlanda. Sectorul 2, sectorul sportului, este organizat de primăria sectorului 2 și de club sportiv Oxygen București, de Federația Română de Basket. Partenerii evenimentelor sunt PCR, Mastercard, PCR Leasing, Regina Maria, Nike, Horizon, Popeye, Sfida Aqua, Cambia, PCR Asigurări, Ideal Gorgames, Porsche Interauto. Radioul oficial al competiției este Kiss FM. De asemenea, au mulțumit și cei metropolitani București, care ne găzduiește pentru a 3-a oară aici după campionatele europene din 2018 și campionatele mondiale sub 23 din 2022. Așadar, puțin mai desparte, nu a stat în partide dintre Rapid și Irlanda. So, up next we have Rapid Bucharest against Ireland, and we start a deep presentation with Team Ireland. We're number 17, numărul 17, Maura Fitzpatrick. Numărul 6, we're number 6, Abigail Rafferty. We're number 1, Hazel King. She number 2, and we're number 5, Sarah Hickey. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Ireland.
Our third quarterfinal matchup of this beautiful summer evening here at the Metropolitan Circus in Bucharest is between Rapid Bucharest, playing in front of their home crowd, against Ireland. Ireland continuing to impress since joining the Women's Series in 2024. They play with versatility, speed, and confidence. led by the scoring of Hazel Finn and the rebounding presence of Abigail Rafferty. Hazel Finn was off yesterday in pool play. She was just 11% from beyond the arc, connecting on one of the 9 attempts that she had, and she will be key to Ireland's performance here against the home squad. Of course, home support means everything. Home crowd is against one of Europe's fastest rising programs, but CS Rapid Bucharest are so much more than just home crowd support. They are third in fewest points allowed in pool play and second in most points scored, but the statistic that impressed me the most was their rebounding. They are cleaning up the glass. 23.5 rebounds per game for them. And while you'd think that that's mostly thanks to Mishenko, the 6'4" skilled post anchor, Martina Petranaite actually has the most rebounds across the board here at this Bucharest Stop. She's been averaging 9 rebounds per game and is the second top scorer. One of the shining stars at this Bucharest Stop, and coming from 5-on-5 basketball, she has certainly settled down into the 3x3 game, and she's made it her home. She is one of the 2 players that performed for CS Rapid Bucharest last season as the first Romanian club to compete in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. That was in 2025. And they reshuffled a few players. Now they've added Marta Mishenko, who is the microwave scorer. You give her any kind of little space and she can string together points in a hurry. And I'm sure she will be having a heyday here with no height matchup for her from Ireland. But let's see how they do. Hazel Finn now, trying to shake off Nagy Voica. Hazel Finn to draw first blood. And she is so great at connecting on those contested shots. Mishenko wants the Wilson. She gets it. She wants the bucket. She gets it. Mishenko is averaging 6 points per game in pool play yesterday, second in most rebounds, shooting 10 from 15 inside the paint. And this lady from Latvia is such a valuable addition to the CS Rapid Bucharest squad. Petranaite gets Rapid Bucharest to 3 points. Fitzpatrick now kicks it out for a wide open look at the cup. Hazel Finn, big offensive rebound from her. And she manages to draw the foul, unless they call a jump ball. Well, it looks like it's going to be a jump ball, so Rapid Bucharest possession. Mishenko hands it off to Limousin. Star-studded squad. Limousin, step back too. Misses everything. Hasn't found her stroke quite yet. In any case, her game has been very reliant on drives. She had 8 drives in pool play yesterday. Second most highlights for all players. As Ireland, not sure if that was an attempt or a pass. Limousin, she's got at the top of the key. Looking at options. Gets it to Petranaite. Petranaite, the drive and the runner. She's too strong. But gets a foul on the body, so she'll head to the free throw line to shoot 1. Let's take another look at that replay. It's a smart move from Petranaite. And gets the free throw to roll in. Ireland, another turnover. No, they managed to keep it alive, but there's 2 seconds on the shot clock there. They got to put something up. That one looked good, but doesn't go. Then Muzan kicks it out to Nagy Voica. She misses, and then Another turnover for Ireland. They have been struggling here. Tonight hit to check ball up top for Rapid Bucharest. 2 minutes gone. Limousin on the attack. Steps into the mid-range shot. That's good. And a jump ball. Limousin, very intelligent player. The Olympian brings a wealth of experience across board, from Euro Cup to the World Cup to the Olympics. Originally a French national, and that's just what this team is about. We call them the Rainbow Team because they have representation from 4 different countries, as Petra Naite misses under the cup but manages to draw the foul and will head back to the free throw line. Try and extend this to a 4-point lead for Rapid Bucharest. You can hear the drums in the background, so the fans have come out this hump day here in Bucharest, Romania. United squeezes it home. Fitzpatrick now is stolen away from Limousin. She had her hand in the cookie jar. Mishenko now trying to convert this possession. Drop step isn't going to get there. Limousin manages to keep things alive for Rapid Bucharest. Trying to find the space and the angle to feed Mishenko once again. They know that she's their cheat code. And really, when they do want to string together points, she's the one they want to go to. Petra Naite fires. That one is off. Fitzpatrick now going right at Nagivoika. Draws the foul. And Fitzpatrick, Ireland doesn't traditionally have, or rather doesn't have a traditional post player, but Fitzpatrick really has been picking up the slack in that area and brings in not just defensive intensity, but also provides that post presence that Ireland really desperately need, as Limousin, her pet move right there, the up and under. So tough to block. It's a 5-point lead for Rapid. Spin move is good. Squeezes it home. That's Sarah Hickey. Nagivoika lost track of the shot clock. It's going to be a violation. And Ireland ball coming out of this timeout. 4-point lead for Rapid, but Ireland are making the necessary adjustments, and I'm sure they'll be having very fruitful conversations about how to cut down this lead that Rapid has. .636 to go in the game. Finn to Hickey. Looked like a holding foul there called on Nagivoika. She's been responsible for all of Rapid's fouls so far. You see Petra Naite trying to give her some direction there. Hickey now with the spin move. It's the back iron, and another foul drawn by Petra Naite. Does Ireland pick up their third? Oh, that's a great backdoor cut from Hortense Limousin. And great delivery from Petra Naite, as well, as she continues to prove that she can do it all on the floor. She's not just a bucket getter. She does an excellent job of getting her teammates involved and has really grown to become kind of the glue player here for Rapid. Limousin, stop, pop, yes sir. 6-point lead now for Rapid. Hazel Finn shakes off Limousin, gets the bucket. She's been the primary scoring option for Ireland despite the tough shooting day she had yesterday. And if very tough to stop, very quick first step as Petronaite off the mark there, and it's a kick ball. So it's going to be Rapid Bucharest who get the possession. Petronaite at the wing. Mishenko picking, rolling, spinning. One way goes the other. Yes, that's a bucket. High percentage shots for her in that low paint. And anytime she's operating in the interior, defense has to really think about if they want to double team her. Standing at 6'4", she's not just a great rebounder, she's a great scorer as well. Limousin had the space for the shot, couldn't get that one to go. Rafferty feeding Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick, she's got the height advantage on Limousin, gets it off the glass. 4-point lead. Mishenko and Limousin, the high-low work into perfection, bring it back up to 5. Finn really has struggled with her stroke at this particular stop as Limousin gets it back, and Mishenko and Limousin, they got that connection, they got that flow. No words need to be said, just understood what needs to happen on the floor. As another foul picked up by Nagy Voica, it's going to be Rapid's third, as we're now 4:34 to go in the game. Finn to Fitzpatrick. Back to Finn. Fitzpatrick gives them the space to operate, and that's a great possession from Ireland. Good finish from Hickey. Limousin, her mid-range game has been on point and manages to convert once again for Rapid. That time Ireland come up empty. Hortense, she has the space to shoot, and Mishenko is willing her to do so. And while all the attention is on her, Mishenko gets the nice lob and the finish. Rapid are firing across all cylinders and creating even more distance from the Irish. The 7-point lead for Romania's sole remaining team that is surely looking to go all the way here and get a title stop, win stop here at home in front of their fans. You can see a lot better attendance today here at the Metropolitan Circus. Wednesday must be a good day in Romania. Hickey spins, takes Voica on and snuff out that attempt. Petronaite now with the Wilson, fakes the shot, goes! And Rafferty called for the foul. It's going to be Ireland's fourth. Rapid Bucharest, Petronaite really has found herself at the free throw line several times. She's been doing a great job of drawing that foul, and she's been converting her free throws as well. Rapid Bucharest was 63% from the line yesterday, as she misses that one. Oh, that's a great move from Rafferty, who rolls it in. Petronaite unable to respond. Rafferty trying to save it. Throws it right into the hands of Nagy Voica. Nagy Voica at the wing. She doesn't want the smoke, does not take on the ISO. Hortense Limousin welcomes it and buries the shot. They are on a roll right now, moving with some excellent momentum. Hortense Limousin leading all players in scoring. And she's been getting great looks at the basket. Her teammates are recognizing that she has that hot hand and trying to make sure that she gets the Wilson on her hands. Under 3 minutes to go here. Rafferty, beautiful find, and then the miss at point-blank range. Limousin, easy peasy for her. It's cake. And then gets tripped up with Rafferty. As Rapid pick up their 5th team foul. We got another timeout on the floor. Hortense Limousin has caught fire. She is relentless, and Ireland have no answer for her. Still a 7-point lead here. Rapid Bucharest 16 to Ireland's 9 points. First quarterfinal game was won by Netherlands, and Spain took the second. So those two teams will be our first semifinal matchup, kicking off at 7:20 p.m. And now we've got to figure out which two teams will be at the second semifinal game. Starting with this match right here. Petronaite lost track of the ball, and she'll have a breather as Limousin is checking back in. Some words of encouragement. Let's see if she can pick up where she left off and get Rapid Bucharest going again on the offensive end. Mishenko, not much you can do there. Keep your hands up and hope for the best. Finn now at the wing. Bounce pass and the take from Rafferty. And Ireland have improved so much with their offensive motion and their off-the-ball movements, as Nagy Voika off the mark there. Fitzpatrick knocked down by Mishenko. And she'll get Rapid Bucharest to 16 fouls, so Rapid with no more fouls to give here. Finn will check ball up top against Limousin. Hickey to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick lines it up, hits the front of the iron. Shot was on target, just needed a little bit more juice as Hortense Limousin. That's her beat and drink. That's where she shines. That's where she goes to work. 9-point lead here. Ireland continuing to fight, but they've gone cold from the floor. Finn now at the wing. She's got Petronaite on her. It's a feed in to Hickey. And Hickey is way off. As Petronaite has a good look at the cup. You can't let her do that. You cannot let her do that. You give her an open look, she will take it. That's the top scorer right here at the Bucharest Stop. And now she has brought Rapid to game point with 1 minute and 13 seconds to go. We have another timeout on the floor. And Ireland have put up a valiant effort. They put up a brave fight, but Rapid Bucharest were in control from the opening whistle. And it looks like they've been able to maintain that control all the way down to the final buzzer. Hortense Limousin is locked in. This scoreline light here is many parts in thanks to her and her offensive efforts in this third quarterfinal game of the day. Hazel Finn misses. His last touch might have been Mishenko. So Fitzpatrick will get things started from the logo. 61 seconds to go. And Finn called for the foul as Limousin goes tumbling down. You can see she's a smile on her face, but she's not happy with that call. Let's take another look. Oh, her feet were planted. She didn't extend. We have to respect what the officials decide here as Limousin. Can her hot hand continue here? That time comes up short, puts it back. Look at the reaction time for Hortense Limousin. And what an apt way to end this third quarterfinal, with the final bucket coming from the leading scorer for CS Rapid Bucharest. The home team are moving on to the semis. Great performance there from them, and they were great in pool play as well. Got 2 wins against Bucharest 21-7, and also got the win versus Netherlands U25. That was a bit more of a grinder, but they squeaked through 16-12. What an excellent performance, much to the delight of the home crowd here, who I'm sure are very excited to know that the sole Romanian team to still compete is advancing to the next level. We're going to have an interview on the floor here in just a moment as Hortense Limousin appreciates the fan. It's going to be Nagi Voica who will speak on behalf of the team. Over to you on the floor.
Sunt foarte fericită că am reușit să câștigăm. Am încercat să urmărim tot ce ne-a spus antrenorul să facem și rezultatul a fost în favoarea noastră.
Dacă ai câteva cuvinte pentru fanii care sunt aici, pentru galeria care a venit să vă susțină.
Aș vrea să le mulțumesc că au venit să ne susțină și îi rugăm să rămână să ne urmărească pentru meciurile următoare. Mulțumim frumos că ați venit!
I do not know Romanian. I'll put it on my to-do list of languages I should pick up, but I'm sure she appreciated the fans for their support and talked about how great it is that they are advancing to the next stage of this competition. We last saw them in the semifinals at the Amsterdam stop, and that was several stops ago, and they are looking to bring home the gold and give it to their crowd right here. As we take a look at some of the highlights, very dominant game here. Enjoy as we get ready and reset for the final quarterfinal matchup between Lithuania and Czechia. That's Team Czechia ready for action here in the fourth quarterfinal of the day. Winner of this game will face Rapid Bucharest in the semis. Let's talk about what these two teams have to offer. Lithuania have been playing with so much physicality, so much strength, so much energy. They took down Germany in their first pool play game 15-13, setting the tone with their intentions in this series, and then had a big win over Latvia 21-12. Standout players for the squad is that lady on your screens right there, Grigolauskite. She was 67% from the field, 8 for 12. What I'd like to see more from her, though, is getting to the line. She's such a strong player, and she's a great free throw shooter as well, but she was getting excellent support from the vet, none other than Vanderhorst. She was second in top player value and top scorer, averaging 8.5 points per game, shooting 83% inside and 25% outside. So this Lithuania team rolling on some serious momentum. Remember, they finished in the championship game in Manila, so they know what it takes to get to the top. Can they do it again? Standing in their way is this Czechia squad that traditionally relies on movement, shooting, but they need to handle Lithuania's physicality for 10 minutes. Can they do it? Anna Rylikova at just 5'8" has the second most rebounds, and to put that in perspective, she's tied with Mishenko. We saw Mishenko in the Rapid Bucharest game, and Mishenko is 6'5". For a 5'8" player to be able to dominate on the boards the way she does, really speaks to her effort and just how valuable a player she is for Czechia. Czechia doing a lot of the right things, but also some of the wrong things as well. They are averaging 8 turnovers per game, more than any other team at this Bucharest stop. And at this level of the series, that can really come back to bite you when you're playing stronger teams, when it's an elimination stage. You can't afford to have a lot of mistakes. So let's hope that Czechia have had that discussion and are looking here to clean up their act as we are about to get underway. Fourth quarterfinal of the day. It's Lithuania in the white jerseys against Czechia in the red. While we wait for this game to get started, why don't you go ahead and hit the like button and subscribe to the FIBA 3x3 page. A lot of action happening this week here at the Metropolitan Circus as Romania continues to establish themselves in the 3x3 basketball global stage. You got the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League under 21 that will follow starting tomorrow as we get wrapped up with the women's series today. We're also very active on our social media pages. The handle is at FIBA 3x3W. Great behind the scenes footage and highlight reels from the action that we've seen today and yesterday, as well as the whistle. 10-minute sprint has begun. Galikova to get things started. Strong move from Galikova, shooting 40% inside the arc yesterday, but she's a high efficiency scorer and the primary scoring option for Czechia. as Vanderhorst does what Vanderhorst does. Take another look at that replay. Such a strong player. The vet has transitioned very well from 5-on-5 to 3x3 basketball as she converts the 2-point play. Second in top player value and averaging 8.5 points per game. Kalikova step back two. It's a no-go. Looks like it's going to be white ball as Grigolowski now checks into the game. Vadrane to get things started. Vanderhorst got the space, had the look. That one go, and it's a defensive foul picked up by Lithuania. Two very strong teams. A lot of power on these teams here as Vitalova gets things started for Czechia. Galikova, great reaction time from her. That's a great ball movement from Czechia. They've evened out the score now, 2 points apiece. Odrane, step back two. Shot is still a little bit dry there as Czechia trying to respond quickly. Great defensive effort from Odrane, then bumps right into her teammate. They've still managed to maintain the possession. 3 to shoot. Grigolowski misses at point blank. Galikova steps into the midi. Yes, sir. Czechia now in the lead. Here comes Brazova. Turns the corner and misses. Lithuania's step back two. Buries the two ball, and Lithuania now take back the lead here. It's 4-3. Galikova, she's been feeling good off the mark that time. And foul on the floor. At least certainly that's what Czechia are hoping. As we would hope to see Grigolowski be more active in the paint for Lithuania. Right now, they're the ones with a slight edge as we slowly approach the 2 minutes gone mark of this game. Riley Kova on the attack. Couldn't squeeze it home, chases down her own rebound. We talked about how effective a rebounder she is as Vitalova almost loses it there. And then, not the cleanest of plays for Czechia. .748 to go. McKnight gets it to Vanderhorst. Vanderhorst to Grigolowski. It's going to be white ball up top. Odrane to start. Vanderhorst. Playing smart basketball. Riley Kova thought she had her hands straight up, but that will send Vanderhorst to the line. Lithuania were shooting 83% from the stripe. And these are the easy buckets that you want to get. She has a chance to give them a 2-point lead. Rims out. And the game must go on. Whistle on the floor. Shot attempt won't go. Both teams evened out at 3 team fouls apiece. And they're keeping it clean. The game has been physical, but they have been keeping it clean. Galikova is automatic. Separates and hydrates from 2. And gets Czechia the 2-point lead. Grigolowski looking to respond. No go. Vanderhorst has a go at it. She knows she's off. And it was a bit rushed. As she questions what her hands are doing. She'll have a seat. As McKnight comes onto the floor. Lithuania not playing to their strengths. And Czechia taking full advantage of that. They have the lead right now. Brozova fires. Vitlova fighting for the board. And yes, it was a shot clock violation. The ball did not touch the rim. That's a good catch from the referees. Some of the best officials in 3x3 basketball on the floor here as we take our first TV timeout. Czechia in the lead. They're making the right decisions. It's not the prettiest of games of basketball, but they are making fewer mistakes than Lithuania. Cleaned up their turnovers act, and now they have the edge over the team in white. Excuse me. Ignited to Vanderhorst. Almost lost it there. Grigolowski turns the corner, nobody home. She evens out the score for Lithuania as Galakova is relentless on the attack, showing off the versatility and the range. McKnighty now at the wing, splitting the defense, going at the cup. Get that one to go. Scores are tied up once again. It's a grinder of a game. High level of efficiency here, but Vitlova misses that one against Vanderhorst. Grigolowski not wanting to pound in the paint, gets it to McKnighty. McKnighty kicks it back out. Vanderhorst from downtown at the buzzer. And then the foul. Why would she foul? Almost makes us forget the clutch basket that she just delivered to Czechia. But that's how she operates. Vanderhorst very comfortable knocking down these contested two-point shots. I actually think she's one of those players who, the more contested the shot, the more likely it is to go in. You know, just those players who miss wide open shots. We know them. I might be one of them. Well, right now, Czechia have managed to even out the score. It's back to tie game. McKnighty couldn't get one over Galakova. Brozova now gets it into Riley-Kova. Riley-Kova, is she going to pound? Yes, she does. And the scoop play's not going to go. Vanderhorst, step back two. And ball out of bounds, last touch, Brozova. So Lithuania with a fresh 12 up top. 5:29 on the game clock. It's been a scrappy game, up tempo. Vanderhorst, she feels like she has the hot hand, and I have to agree. Gets Lithuania back up by 2. Some huge deep shots from her as Vitlova hits it off the glass. They're trading baskets. Vanderhorst, that time looked a little bit rushed as Adrani traces down the rebound. And another foul on the attempt, it looked like. No, that was on the floor. And you can see the great heads-up plays that Adrani and Vanderhorst have here. Grigolowski goes from deep. She was 25%. No, excuse me, she was 0% from beyond the arc. So I don't know why she would attempt that. Again, Lithuania not playing to their strengths at times as McKnighty stops, pops, no go. It's the clear out from Riley-Kova. Vitlova comes up, gives her the screen. A bit delayed on that roll, and the ball is stolen away by Grigolowski. Adrani, she's holding her back. Her and Vanderhorst are 36 and 34. No, she's 23 actually. I'm looking at Grigolowski. So she has the youth. Ow! The pummeling of Van der Horst. She's making it rain here in the circus. Anytime Czechia try and make some progress, it is canceled by a big 2-point shot from Van der Horst. But Czechia will not go away. Van der Horst now wide open. Look! She is relentless. She can't be stopped. .354 in the game. And Van der Horst has hit 4 2-ball shots. So she is carrying Lithuania's offensive efforts on her back. And such a smart player. Her ability to create her own shots, her ability to recognize that she has the hot hand, she has found her stroke, found her rhythm, and she's confidently knocking down these 2 balls. Czechia are going to have to find an answer for her, but right now, they're still not too far off. It's a 3-point lead for Lithuania. Galikova to Vitilova. Fakes the handoff. Goes for the attempt. A whistle on the floor first. As Lithuania pick up their 5th team foul. Now neither side with any more fouls to give as we have a reset up top. Brazova. Brazova, it looks good. Drills the 2-ball. It's a 1-point game. And it is a gun show out here. Both sides. Very high efficiency from beyond the arc. It's a jump ball. That's a great heads-up play from Odrane. They'll get the possession back. Clarifications here from Riley Kova as we get back into it. 3:20 to go. Odrane trying to find Van der Horst. Van der Horst step back, gets it into Grigolowski. She's got Vitilova on her, doesn't manage to get it off on time. That's a great defensive effort from Czechia. 1-point game here. Riley Kova now at the wing. Czechia have spread out the floor. Riley Kova turns the corner, tries to get it back to Galikova, and just didn't have the right angle on that pass. It's a turnover as Lithuania have another opportunity to score. Grigolowski picks up her dribble. Gets it to the hot hand. Lithuania want Van der Horst to have the Wilson right now. It's a rushed shot though. And you see her and Monica exchanging a few words. Making the right adjustments. Referees, you got to commend them for their patience, making sure they're explaining the different calls. Vitilova here at the elbow. Brozova trying to get it back to the post player, spinning. Too strong. McKnighty now weighing her options. Grigolowski, she has the angle. It's back out to McKnighty. Can McKnighty fight? No, she can't score. It's the clear out for Czechia. They have a chance to even out the score here. Vitilova has it. And that's a good defensive effort from Van der Horst. Technical foul has been assessed on Czechia. It's going to be their 6th team foul. And we have Van der Horst here. About to take a free throw, trying to bring it back to a 2-point lead. She hits and continues to dominate the score chart for Lithuania. McKnighty now at the elbow, hands it off to Odrani. Odrani! Wide open shot. Lithuania do it again. And they continue to create some different distance here from Czechia. But now a spanner in the works, both teams in the bonus. Czechia will head to the free throw line. Riley Kova. Can she bring it back to a 2-point, by the 1-point differential here? Chases down the rebounds. Such an amazing effort from her. Rushed shot. Tries to get her own rebound. It's cleared out. Behind the back pass. The extra pass won't go. Grigolowski can't finish. And they will look at another option. Vanderhorst could be it. Oh, that's just a great, great read from Vanderhorst. They know they're expecting her to shoot. The defense collapsed on her, and she found her teammate wide open at the cup. Vanderhorst now not just scoring, also directing. Another time. Look at the dime go. She's throwing out all kinds of change. As Czechia managed to connect, they're now down by 4 points. Vanderhorst, she's seeing red. She's in her flow state right now. The step back to that one looks like it's off target. Then it's punched out of bounds by Adrone. Teammate heads over to help her up. This last half of the game has flown by. 54 seconds on the clock as we have another timeout here. Czechia, they were stuck at 13 and slowly trying to chip away. But Lithuania are on a scoring run right now. And you can see Galikova giving words of wisdom. The unique thing about 3x3, if you're new to the game, is that you cannot have a coach on the floor during the game. So it's the 4 players to hash it out, to make the necessary adjustments. And that's why a lot of 3x3 players have such a high IQ. Not just that, you've got to have great communication skills. 48 ticks. Brazova undershoots it. Vanderhorst to clear. She's got time on her hands. Her body motion, everything is saying that she knows she's got this in the bag, and that confidence is leaking to her teammates. It's match point. Brazova chases down her own attempt, puts it right back. 4-point lead. McKnighty is going to let the clock run down now. They're going to use up as much time as they possibly can. Manages to get it off on time. Grigolowski now. The hesitation goes right at Vitalova. And it will be Grigolowski who will help shut down this game with the victory and send Lithuania to the next stage of this competition. What an amazing game. Lithuania 21, Czechia 16 points on the back of a spectacular performance from none other than Camille Nakikaite Vanderhorst, the vet. She came in clutch. She found her stroke early in the game, recognized that she had the hot hand, and was firing across all cylinders. And what a great performance from her. It will be the player that will represent Lithuania for the interview down on the court. So let's head on down to the floor and find out how she feels about the game and at what point she recognized that she was on fire.
What worked well in this one?
I think our team effort, teamwork, our aggressive defense. We're still trying to get into rhythm because it's the first time we're playing together, but it's working out pretty well so far. So we're really excited because we're playing for one another, you know, like we talked about it before. So I'm really proud of them. They're really giving their all.
You've come all the way from the qualifiers now into the semifinals. How does that feel?
I mean, it's not going to feel harder than yesterday for sure because we had 4 games, so I think that's the hardest it's been ever. So, but competition is getting tougher and tougher, so we will see, but we're really excited to be in the semifinals. And yeah.
Thank you. Best of luck.
For the qualifying draw all the way to the semifinals, Lithuania are turning heads here in Bucharest and are looking like a team that wants it all. But they still got one more opponent in their way, and that is the home team, Rapid Bucharest, who they will face in the semifinal game. We'll check out the highlights from this game and then have a quick entertainment break and dive right into the first semifinal of the evening between Netherlands and Spain. That will kick off at 7:20 p.m. We'll see you there.
și să câștige un premiu în valoare de 5.000 de lei. Până la următoarea partidă, vă reamintesc că dacă nu cunoașteți regulile de aici de la Bușoară, vă invităm și pe pagina noastră de Instagram, Sport Arena Streetball, ne găsiți acolo. Consultați regulile acestui concurs și puteți câștiga premiul de 5.000 de lei pus la valoare pentru aceste 5 zile în care suntem aici la circul metropolitan București. Gata noastră pentru a treia oară. Asta după ce s-a întâmplat în 2018, în 2022 și iată, în 2026. Adică o dată la 4 ani. Ne vedem aici la circ pentru competiții marca FIBA 3x3. De data aceasta, ieri am început competiția FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, urmând ca în seara asta să terminăm, avem festivitatea de premiere, iar mâine să ne vedem atenția spre FIBA 3x3 Nations League, competiție dedicată jucătorilor și jucătorilor din categoria sub-23. Vă invităm așadar pentru vedere și mâine, și mâine, și duminică, la Bușoară, se va desfășura pe parcursul acestor 3 zile, un singur concurs în fiecare zi, are șansa să vină la logo, la vedere și să ne ia bani. Deci 5.000 de lei puși la bătaie pentru concursul Lucky Shop. Dar până atunci, pentru prima semifinală a competiției din cadrul FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, ne vedem aici la circul metropolitan. Vă spuneam că mai devreme că rapidul va juca în cea de-a doua semifinală și va întâlni Lithuania, dar până la acea partidă trebuie să cunoaște în urma primei semifinale care va fi prima finalistă. So, aveți the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series semifinal, Netherlands against Spain, and we start our team presentation with team Netherlands, working number 24, Evelyn Luque-Schipol. With number 17, Akise Gui. With number 15, Lotte Marcruso. And with number 23, Yanis Boonstra. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Netherlands. Now it's time for Spain. Warrior A, Marta Carreira. With number 16, Elena Omar. With number 4, Alba Prieto. And with number 44, Garcia Alonso del Pino. Ladies and gentlemen,
It doesn't get much bigger or better than this, folks. Two of the most accomplished teams, not just at the Bucharest Stop, but in the women's series, are facing off. This could very well have been a final game, but the way things have been set up, it's going to have to be a semi-final game. Both know what it takes to win on the biggest stages, and neither is afraid of the moment. Two European heavyweights and two teams that know each other inside out. The rivalry is incredibly tight. Spain hold a narrow 7-2-6 advantage in official FIBA 3 meetings, with several games decided by just a single possession, and I would not be surprised if this game goes down to a single possession as well. The Netherlands thriving on patience, chemistry, and smart decision-making. We saw their pick and roll working to perfection in the quarterfinals game against Latvia. Fire meets fire. Spain got a deep bag as well. They bring relentless defensive intensity. They pressure every pass, but they're also attacking. They've got the experience in De Armino, number 44 there, the bottom left hand of your screen. Also an Olympic silver medalist and she will be leading the way here for a Spain squad that has looked very good throughout this Bucharest stop. Both teams have come in through the pool stage unscathed, taking down their opponents with significant margins, and Netherlands scored the most points. Right behind them is none other than Spain. So we've got a juicy one on our hands, folks, and the comments here, taking a look at some of the things you guys have to say. It's looking like it's split down the middle. No one knows who's going to edge the other one out. It really comes down to who has the most efficient execution. Martinez, she's been incredible for Spain. Top player value of 20, has been electric from beyond the arc, getting great support from Berardino, who is leading in rebounds as well, averaging 7 per game. I don't know. This is the marquee matchup that 3x3 fans would love to see. And in just a moment, we're going to get underway and find out who will move on to the championship game and who will not. hard for Spain, getting their first free throw to drop. Then Christum now, Helena putting her to work. And it's a foul. So it'll now be Van Christum who will head to the free throw line to shoot. Netherlands, the team with very few flaws, not relying on any one thing and doing everything well, as Van Christum brings Netherlands that much closer to Spain. Martinez, she got the speed edge on Ilse Kite and gets the bucket. Van Christum now. This time, the pick and roll not working as it did in the quarterfinals. Boonstra has to shoot a long shot. They missed, but they managed to recover, and now wide open. No one is home for Kite to get the bucket. One of the best offensive teams in the series going up against the best defensive team. You guys know the saying, offense wins games, defense wins championships. Let's see if that saying is correct here. Boonstra to clear. Kite now has the space to shoot it. She sees daylight, drains the 2-ball. It's gonna count. Netherlands even out the score, 6 points apiece. They've been down so far in this game, but certainly were not counted out, as we have a check ball up top. There's also a foul on the weak side. So a double win for the Netherlands. The bucket and the possession. Hand off to Kite. Kite turns the corner. Wide open lane is good. Netherlands, their half-court execution starting to overwhelm Spain's defense. Skipple now. Sees daylight. No. Martinez recovers. Kite now lines it up. It's no go. The tension in this arena is palpable. And what a fitting location, as have a delay of game warning given to Spain. The show goes on. Oma now. She's in the baseline, pulls it out. They are unable to get the ball into De Armino. Canella pulls it back out, attempts the shot. It's an air ball and a shot clock violation. Taking our first TV timeout here. And this game so far delivering exactly what we expected it to. Cinema. It's a 1-point lead for the Netherlands. Back to the action. This game already shaping up to be a treat. Boonstra trying a handoff. We got a whistle on the floor. Offensive foul on Skipple. No, it's on Spain. Spain's third. Boonstra now at the top of the key. Hezi attacks, almost loses it. This is at the cup. Skipple fouled on the way up, manages to draw the foul. She'll head to the free throw line. And Netherlands have been having a good shooting day, shooting 2 days rather, from stripe. They've been hitting 83% of their shots. Let's see if Skipple can maintain that. It's good. Netherlands now take a 2-point lead. Hand off to Martinez. Martinez jabbing, attacking, and that's great defense from Netherlands. A slight edge against España with the height advantage. And they have made it very difficult for Spain to shoot as we see Alma and Schiphol get tangled up. It's going to be Spain's 5th. And this could be the difference between a win and a loss here. Spain, no more fouls to give, almost end the bonus. And Netherlands, if they play their cards right, they could really get some points from the free throw line. Martinez at the wing. Goes for the mid-range shot. Doesn't get it to drop. Frustration for her. Empty possession for Spain. Spain have gone cold. Netherlands have held them for 6 points since the last TV timeout. Martinez creates space. The step back two isn't gonna go. Hits the front iron and Kite now attacks. The footwork is good. The attempt is not. Misses everything. Helena to the cup. 1 point game. Van Kruijsem wide open. Look isn't gonna go. Boonstra tears down the rebound. And second opportunity will not go. De Armino. Huge bucket for Spain. The scores are tied up once again. Spain, they didn't have the numbers, but look at the effort from De Armino. The 2 ball is gonna count. I think they thought that was a shot clock violation. Martinez stayed locked in, and now it's a 2-point lead for Spain. Boonstra looking to respond. No go. And then a foul on the Netherlands. As you see Martinez having a conversation with the referee, she seemed to have thought it was an unsportsmanlike foul. The official is explaining it to her. Back to the action. 2-point lead. Spain are up. Helena turns the Jets on. Offensive foul called on her. Extended her weak arm just a little bit, trying to shake off her defender. Let's take another look at that replay. You can see there. Oh no, it was the screen. It was not Helena. Either way, Spain now at 16 fouls. Boonstra to Schiphol. Schiphol gets to Van Kruijsem. Van Kruijsem faces up. That shot is off. De Armino cleans up the glass. Canella now. Bounce pass into De Armino. Isn't going to get to its target, but it looks like Schiphol was able to deflect just a little bit. So Spain will get it back up top. 3 seconds on the shot clock, though. Just enough time to get a good look, but Netherlands, if they play their swarming defense... Oh, referees make a change. It's going to be a reset, so a fresh 12 seconds on the clock. Martinez, step back two. Kite got a piece. Boonstra to clear. We said it comes down to the little things in this game. Maybe not the full-on block, but certainly the deflections. And now Netherlands are coming back. Foul on White. It's going to be their third as we take our second TV timeout here. And now it's the final leg of this game. It's been a grinder. It's been a nail-biter. And this story is fitting the script just as we thought it would be. It's going to be a tough one, folks. Canella at the wing. D'Armino trying to free her up and get the ball back. Skippled. Her wingspan coming in the clutch. Again, the little things. The deflections. Slowing the game down. At time, Netherlands won that battle. Skippled now at the elbow, hands it off to Van Krijstum. She's got Spain's best defensive player on her. Alma denies, and then last touch her, so it will be back to the Netherlands. And Netherlands here working with more possessions for the game. Spain continuing to fight to maintain this lead. Oh, that's a great job from Kite. Turning the corner wide open. And that's the first time that their pick and roll has worked so effectively against this very defensive-minded team. It's a kick out. Helena won the revenge mission. Count the two. She is all day. Spain are back on top. Netherlands cut it down again to a 1-point lead. And that's just what it is. You have to stay locked in all the time. Canella was not. Helena is. Canella's got another chance to score. And Van Krijstum is forced to foul. It's going to be Netherlands' 4th team foul. But my goodness, Helena Alma, the player who makes everyone around her better, once again coming in the clutch, doing the little things to give her team the edge. Spain maintaining the lead. Martinez kicks it out to D'Armino. This is going to be a huge bucket. She misses. And it looks like Canella managed to hit it off Skipple's leg. As we're falling out of bounds, yes, that's successful. It's the scrappy plays. The extra hustle. D'Armino bullet pass. Martinez wide open from deep. Oh my gosh, Spain. Huge, huge two ball from Martinez. And Spain are rocking and rolling here. Momentum starting to shift. They've created their biggest lead in this game so far with 3 points. Van Krijstum still fighting. She's got 1 second to shoot. It's going to be a violation and a reset back up top. What a bucket from Alba Martinez. She was 44% from deep. Got to get a hand in her face and found herself having a wide open look from beyond the arc. Battle between Boonstra and D'Armino. Boonstra, does she have the legs for the shot? No, she undershoots it. D'Armino has to clear. Gets it to Canella, and Canella fumbles it. Ball out of bounds. And that is called an expensive turnover, where I come from. .145 on the clock. Oh, that's a good pass. Bullet pass into Kite. Martinez now. Kite pulls D'Armino down. And so that's going to be Netherlands' 5th team foul as Spain gets the ball up top. So much history between these two teams. This is just another chapter in the book of this lovely rivalry, a treat for all of us. Martinez! Dangerous shot attempt from her. Spain now looking to spread out the floor. Martinez behind the back. Now she attacks. 3 seconds on the clock. The scoop play! Can't get it to drop. Gets it to D'Armino. They'll take their time. That's the experience peeking through. huge attempt from Helena and then a push on the back. Looks like that's going to be a foul on Netherlands. Yes, indeed. Their 6th team foul. So now they have evened the score out. It's a level playing field for both sides. You can see the push there from Van Kruijsen against De Armino. Strongly believe she had no other option. We got a timeout called by Spain. 65 seconds to go. And this semifinal game has given us all the drama that we would see in a Hollywood action film. "65 seconds to the end, 65 seconds to find out who wins this war." Because we've seen them battle time and time again in this game. Penella now on the drive, the fadeaway isn't going to go. Kite clears to Boonstra. Boonstra fighting to deliver the screen. Give Kite some daylight! Ilsa Kite drills the 2-ball, and it's a tied game, folks. 35 seconds on the clock. Martinez feeding. Dermino finishes. Huge bucket for Spain once again to come back on top. Netherlands must be able to convert this possession. Kite thought about the shot, goes for it. And now 14 seconds on the clock. Down to 10. 3 on the shot clock. Martinez from the logo. Alba Brito Martinez. Put some respect on her name. Spain take the victory, 17-14, and that's just cinema. 3x3 cinema basketball for you. It gave us a little bit of everything, from the drama to the action to the thriller from Alba Brito Martinez, knocking down that huge 2-ball to send Spain into the championship game. What an amazing performance. What an amazing performance. You can see her trying to catch her breath as Spain are the team who win this war. Of course, disappointment in the faces of the Orange Lions. They wanted it bad, and they had a strong chance of getting all the way to the championship game. But as I said, this really could have been the final. This time for Spain, it's going to be
Congratulations, first of all, a very hard game against Team Netherlands.
Dermino who will speak. Let's head on to the floor and listen in.
Well, exhausted, first of all, but really happy because after moving on from the quarterfinals, it was not that we were that happy because we didn't display our best basketball. We had a little talk out there, and I think we came out here now with the things like more clear and knowing what we had to do if we wanted to have a chance on the game. We did so, and it worked out well, so we're happy for the job.
Now one more game, the final. How do you prepare for that one?
Sorry?
How do you prepare for the last game, for the final?
Oh my God, no idea, no. If they are, I'm seeing there, Rapid, Lithuania, very great teams, both of them, different styles. So I cannot choose. I would say Rapid, no, because they are in their home court, so that would be beautiful. But we are happy for being in the final.
Thank you.
Correction on my part, it's Canella who speaks on behalf of the team, not De Armino. And just for you to understand, to get some perspective on how much Spain are perfectionists, they were not happy with the 21-10 shutdown win against Latvia. They came back in here facing the #1 seeded team at the Bucharest Stop, squeaked away with the win 17-14 as we take a look at some of these highlights. And they are keeping their eyes on the prize, that prize being a gold medal finish here in Bucharest. They'll wait to find out who they will be facing in that game. Will it be Rapid Bucharest or Lithuania? That semifinal comes up next, kicking off at 7:50 p.m. Folks at home, I sure hope you've caught your breath after that breathtaking semifinal game against Netherlands and Spain. We got another great game on our hands. The home crowd has its dream semifinal. Lithuania climbing all the way from the qualifying draw to face Rapid Bucharest here in the semifinals. That in and of itself is a feat. Rapid Bucharest have ridden the energy of the Bucharest faithful all weekend long. You can see the house is starting to get a little bit packed here on Hump Day. What better way to spend your Wednesday evening than watch some great 3x3 basketball? Rapid will lean on their aggressive defense and the scoring touch of Hortense Limousin, who was having a day in the quarterfinal matchup that they had earlier today against Ireland. They won that game 21-9, but they're playing one of Europe's most disciplined teams and also a very physical one. Lithuania have been incredibly efficient and incredibly difficult to break down. Germany couldn't do it. Latvia couldn't do it. Czechia couldn't do it. And here they are in the semifinal. Rapid will try and feed off the crowd, make this a fast, emotional contest. But the basketball IQ and veteran experience of Van der Horst, I'm sure the Lithuania squad will be keeping them in check. As we see some of the fans out in the crowd and Croatia's team as well. They unfortunately were not able to get into the quarterfinal stage, but we did see them in pool play. Sorry, in the qualifying draw. That took place yesterday early afternoon. But let's turn our attention to matters on the floor. And it's going to be this fantastic CS Rapid Bucharest squad taking on Lithuania. If you're just joining us, it's the 10th stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. And if you want to get caught up, we have our videos from yesterday's action up on our YouTube page. So you can take your time getting yourself up to speed as we get into this second semifinal game of the evening. It's about 7:50 p.m. local time here in Romania. Mishenko to get things started for Rapid Bucharest. Check ball. Let's get into it. Petronaite, heat check. She's been a legitimate threat from beyond the arc. It's time to call for a jump ball between her and Grigolauskite. And Grigolauskite, who is very dominant against smaller matchups, she has met her match in Mishenko. Mishenko looks like she might have a couple inches on her. McKnight trying to shake off Limousin. She has 2 seconds to shoot. Spins, puts it up, gets her own rebound, resets, and now it's a wide open Van der Horst. Hasn't found her stroke quite yet. She'll pull it out. She's got Mishenko on her. Oh, look at the footwork. Fadeaway isn't gonna go. Lithuania come up empty in that possession. Limousin now turns the corner, gets it to Mishenko. Van der Horst doing her best. Your best is not enough against the 6'4" dominant post player. Rapid up on the scoreboard first. McKnight, pass came in late, but it got to its intended target. And Grigolauskite will get Lithuania their first bucket of the game as Limousin on the drive. There is no player that drives more than Hortense Limousin in this game, especially at this Bucharest stop. She knows that she's got that ball on a string, and when she's on the attack, able to finish with both hands, very tough player to defend. Andrade almost loses it. Now it's 3 seconds on the clock. Tries to get it up over Mishenko, so close. Petronaite now, wraparound pass to find Mishenko on the cut. She misses a point range. It's cleared out by Van der Horst. Van der Horst putting Petronite on some skates. Almost gave her the best seat in the house. As floor seats. I wish the replay would have captured her crossovers. You know what? You can catch it on the highlight reels that are shared on our social media page. The handle is at FIBA 3x3W. Vanderhorst connects. It's a tied game. Limousin turns the Jets on. Finds the end bottom of the net. She is going ham. Locked on the other end of the floor. Hortense Limousin. We're calling her a bad gal. Look at that. With authority. Rapid in the lead by 1 point. Adrane manages to rattle it home. Hortense Limousin now to Petronite. Petronite, she's got one on her. Looks like she's going to take McKnight on. McKnight snatches the ball right out of the hands of Martina. Floats it back into Grigolowski. Not much Limousin could have done there. The mismatch was just too heavy. And now Limousin attacking. Ho, ho, ho. Hortense Limousin is putting in that work. Now she's got another steal, getting it done on both ends of the floor. Two-way player supreme. She is red hot for Rapid in this game and in the quarterfinals as well. Grigolowski not recognizing the mismatch there. We have the shooting attempt from Adrane. Lithuania not able to chase down that rebound. Stays at a 4-point game, 7 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. McKnight hands it off to Adrane. Adrane trying to get it back in. Martina in the passing lane. Bucharest fans fully engaged now. You can hear the drums in the background. Fans getting into it. Grigolowski almost loses the Wilson. That's time off the clock. Adrane has to put something up. Right at the buzzer. She does it again. Adrane, she's been known for her acrobatic finishes, as now she picks up a foul. It's going to be Lithuania's first. They've been keeping it a clean game as we take our first TV timeout. Another semifinal matchup with the intensity that we love to see at this stage of any women's series stop. As Lithuania with the edge against the home team. As we take a look at some of the highlights here, Adrane definitely and clearly held on to Limousin. Limousin with confidence. First free throw is good. Looking to make this 5 points. Gets that one to go as well. Vanderhorst, step back two. She knew it was off, tries to chase it down. McKnight gives her the assist. Vanderhorst now trying to get it back into McKnight. Thank goodness she's got the speed. Trying to turn the corner. We've got a whistle on the floor. That's going to be a foul on Bucharest Mishenko. Take a look at that action right there. Lithuania spacing not great in this particular possession. And that's great defensive effort from Bucharest. Does the 2-point count? Yes, it does. Oh my goodness. The basketball gods are smiling down on Lithuania today. Just over 6 minutes to go. They've got a 2-point lead. And just about everything they're throwing up is going in. Limousin turns the corner. Too strong on that attempt. Mishenko. It's fouled. Sure, Lithuania thought it was certainly necessary. Mishenko, she averaged 6 points per game in pool play and leading second in the most rebounds. Petronaite with the Wilson right now is first, believe it or not. At just 5'9", she's been cleaning up the glass as Limousin working her way to the rack, gets it back, this time wide open finish for her, makes it count. It's a 1-point game. Vanderhorst. Oh, line pass. It's a bit too low for Grigolauskite as she has a seat. She knew it was a good look. And Vanderhorst, with her veteran leadership, is going to have to take over this game pretty soon as she starts on the defensive end. Mishenko pounding in the paint, punishing Vanderhorst with no mercy. CES Rapid going to have to take advantage of that one a little more often. Vanderhorst wants the Wilson back. Missed that attempt. Looks like she wants another go at it. This time, step back 2! With the contest, she wanted the foul called. She didn't get it, but she did get the bucket. We talked about just how clutch Vanderhorst is with the contested 2. She doesn't want those open looks. She wants a hand in her face. And that takes a lot of confidence in your shot to be able to knock down those kind of huge attempts. She'll have a seat. Looks like she got a bump in the face from Mishenko. And even though it is inside, there's a huge heat wave happening in Europe. See the girls experiencing some of that heat inside here at Metropolitan Circus. Got a 3-second violation call, and Grigolauskite ball possession back to Rapid. Rapid, they've been trailing here for the last couple of minutes. Petronaite will get things started. She's the second top scorer at this Bucharest stop. Limousin, the top scorer at this game, she's cooled down just a little bit, but really has been the biggest contributor for Rapid Bucharest on both ends of the floor. Look at the attempt over Mishenko. Petronaite trying to stop the bleeding. It's a 3-point lead as Limousin picks up a foul. An offensive foul. Let's take another look at that replay. Don't think it was intentional. I think she was just spinning on the play, and Vadrane caught a shoulder in the face. Referees going to the scoreboard, trying to get clarity on if it was an unsportsmanlike foul, although I do believe that it was not. Limousin was literally turning, and Andrane's face was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Referees have clarified their decision, and it's going to stick. The offensive foul on Hortense Limousin. It's going to give Lithuania the possession. McKnight up top. McKnight attacks. Mishenko tries to stick with her, but McKnight has the speed advantage, obviously. Then a Foul on Vanderhorst is going to be Lithuania's 5th. And the team in green with no more fouls to give. Nagy Voika. Limousin now trying to direct traffic. Spacing not too great for Rapid. It's a rushed shot from Martina. Then an excellent box out from Vanderhorst as Nagy Voika. She got a bump on her face. She might have caught an elbow from Vanderhorst. And see, I don't think it would be a loose ball foul. Medics will check her out and make sure she's okay. Nice to see Vanderhorst also checking her out. It's just a casualty of the game. As it stands right now, though, Lithuania with the momentum, with the lead. Rapid, they got some things they got to figure out here as we get to the bottom stretch of this game. So now the official timeout has been called as Nagy Voika gets some treatment. Always grateful for the medical staff and how attentive they are at these 3x3 games. Lithuania, as I said, they've got the momentum. They've got the lead, 4-point lead to be exact. And right now they're looking like they could go all the way, but Rapid Bucharest, I wouldn't put it past them to have a late game scoring run, especially at the hands of Hortense Limousin. We saw her kick into action in the quarterfinal game and led all players in scoring there. We've not seen her dominate with that kind of form so far here. Still plenty of time on the game clock. Petronaite from downtown. Nothing but nothing. Petronaite, she's had bad luck with her shooting as Limousin encourages her teammates, telling them to keep their heads up. And you can see what a wealth of difference it makes when Petronaite is not active on the scoreboard. Vanderhorst, on the other hand, tries to chase down her rebound, doesn't get there on time. Last touch with Lithuania. Vanderhorst turns the corner, gets it into Grigalauskai. That's a great motion from Lithuania. Getting maximum results with minimum effort. Hortense Limousin, she's been cleared to activate. As we have another whistle on the floor. Big layup for Limousin. She's not backing down. She's not giving up. And that just shows the level of experience she's had at this 3x3 level. She knows how much a game can change with just 3 minutes on the clock. Grigalauskai, she's trying to work on Petronaite, misses Mishenko with the defensive board. Here comes Limousin, she'll pull it out. She wants Mishenko to post, gets it back out. License to shoot has been given, but that time Limousin couldn't find the bottom of the net. You see Rapid Bucharest cranking things up a notch, but that's not enough. McKnighty, another 2-ball for Lithuania, and they've got a 6-point lead. Martina, she's gone cold from deep. She hasn't been able to find her usual shooting stroke, and it's coming to bite Rapid Bucharest as McKnighty kicks it out to Grigalauskai. Wasn't able to get it off on time. But oh my, a 6-point lead here from Lithuania. Coming in as a number 10 seed, climbing all the way from the qualifying draw, playing 4 games yesterday. This is their second game today, and the way this game is panning out, they could play 3 games. Limousin steps into the mid-range shot. Mishenko with the putback, that's good. Now 5-point lead for Lithuania. Limousin has distinctly shifted from 4th to 5th gear as we have a timeout on the floor, just under 2 minutes to go. Lithuania finished at the championship game at the Manila stop. That was the second stop of the women's series. And then at some gate, it was a disappointing performance for them. Finished 14th. But as Vanderhorst mentioned earlier, this is a squad that hasn't had a lot of time playing with each other. And I think if they can maintain this core unit right here, Lithuania really can be a force to be reckoned with in the women's series. Making basketball look easy. Another field goal for them. It's back to a 6-point lead. Limousin, high off the glass finish, is gonna go. And they recover on defense. McKnight goes right at Mishenko, misses. Limousin now, again, trying to redirect. We talked about how she can finish with both hands. We saw her do it on the right side. Now she's done it on the left. It's back to a 2-possession game. Almost got the steal as well. Vanderhorst into Grigolowski. Mishenko cleans up the trash. Those two have been battling on the boards all night. Limousin, she's gone into turbo mode. Wasn't able to connect on that layup. But rightfully so, Rapid Bucharest are getting the ball to her as often as possible. Wilson now pounding. Under a minute to go. And Rapid are clawing their way back into this game. The comeback mission is in full effect. Grigolowski can't get that one. Petronites secures the rebound. We got a game here. But Rapid Bucharest still down 3. Mishenko misses. McKnight clears. That was a bucket that Mishenko had to get to increase the chances of this squad right here. Vanderhorst draws the foul on Martina. Such a smart player. Such a valuable addition. Her international experience at all stages of basketball has allowed her to create excellent opportunities for her here. She saw how Martina was playing defense and went right into her. And now Lithuania have 2 attempts from the free throw line. And this could just get them out of reach of Rapid's outstretched arms. 23 seconds on the clock. She misses the first free throw. Vanderhorst gets the second as well. Rather, gets the second only. But now it's a 4-point lead. Limousin, step back 2, isn't gonna go. Look at the battle in the paint. Vanderhorst to clear. Once again, trying to shave as much time off the clock as she possibly can. She takes the runner. Lithuania! Like I said, the basketball gods are smiling down upon them. And it will be Lithuania who will advance to the championship game and face Spain. What a performance from the team in green to take down the hosts in epic fashion. 19-13 on paper. Many saw Rapid Bucharest as the favorites to advance. They came in as a number 2 seed, Lithuania a number 10 seed. But from the opening game and the qualifying draw, this was a team that saw themselves on that championship podium. And here they are. They will be the team to take down the hosts in front of their home crowd and move on to the final where they will face Spain. What an exciting time to be alive for Lithuania. Rapid Bucharest did their best with the comeback mission. Let's head down to the floor and hear from McKnighty.
How did you feel playing in such an atmosphere?
Actually, it gives more chill and anger to play against the team when they are chanting for them. So we take it, as a motivation to play for us. And actually, I want to thank for all this atmosphere and the arena. It's just perfect.
Metropolitan Circus has delivered two excellent semifinals. The nail biter between Spain and Netherlands, and then Lithuania taking down the home team decisively. What a game and what a treat for this Lithuania squad. You can see how much it means to them, like McKnighty was sharing. And she said that when their opponents are cheering loud, it just feeds their energy even more. This is a team that's hungry for that gold medal, and we'll find out if they'll be able to take down Spain, cause the upset of this Bucharest stop, and do exactly that. We're going to take an entertainment break, but that final game will take place at 8:50 p.m. local time. That's in about 35 minutes. We'll see you there. Enjoy these highlights, and we'll get reset and restarted for the next game.
și trecere pentru Budapest Breaking, care ne-au întâmplat cu momentul de primul meci al Ciclului Metropolitan pentru FIBA 3x3 Series. Everybody make some noise for Budapest Breaking! Momentele de trecut nu s-au oprit aici pentru că suntem gata pentru un nou moment
The two best teams in Bucharest have earned their place on the biggest stage. Spain arrived with their trademark intensity that helped them take down a top seed here at Bucharest in Netherlands at the semifinals. They pressure from the ball from the opening possession. Lithuania, on the other hand, are the definition of composure. They play a physical, disciplined brand of 3x3, controlling the glass. So this really will be a game of pace versus power. Spain will want to make this a track meet. They want to speed things up and use the defensive pressure to generate easy baskets and force turnovers. Lithuania, led by Camille van der Horst, have been composed. They've faced different teams with different styles of play and haven't been able to lose yet. And now here they come, unscathed into the final game. Win after win after win. Can they handle Spain's relentless pressure? History gives Spain the slightest of edges. The two teams have met 11 times in official FIBA 3x3 competition, but Spain has led the series 6-5. So a narrow win-loss record. This could go either way. Lithuania might even out the score to 6-6. Nearly every meeting has been fiercely contested, highlighting just how evenly matched these sides are. And their rivalry has stretched, looking at the history here, from the women's series all the way to the Europe Cup competition, and once again, very little separates them. Let us know in the comments who you're rooting for and where you're watching from. It's the final game of the 10th stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here at Bucharest Metropolitan Circus. And as they share final words there, Lithuania against the odds in the championship game. Spain, they haven't won yet this season. We last saw them in Orleans and they only got into the quarterfinals there. They have surpassed their previous performance, passing the semifinals, a narrow win over Netherlands, and this would be a big win for them against Lithuania. 10-minute sprint is underway. Van der Horst trying to turn the corner. Helona's right there with her. This quick reaction from Lithuania to put them on the board first. Canella at the wing, attacking, fading, missing. And Spain unable to convert on that possession as the ball goes back to Lithuania. McKnighty, she talked about how the opposition has fueled her as Spain now even out the score. Van der Horst trying to get it back to McKnighty. Dermino hung on to her. It's going to be first team foul for Spain. And Lithuania, again, they rarely beat themselves with careless turnovers. They've been very clinical with their efficiency. They don't rush possessions. What Spain need to do is speed up their possessions and really crank up the heat, make sure they are uncomfortable anytime a player has the Wilson in their hands. Right now, the pick and roll has worked so well. Grigolauskite way off on that attempt, completely undershoots it. It'll be a reset up top. So we have a few substitutions on the floor for both teams. Martinez, she had the final bucket in the the semifinal game against the Netherlands. Ice in her veins. Lithuania spinning, Grigolauskite squeezes it home. Grigolauskite now on the attack. Bit too strong on that one. Rims out. Martinez has its catch, shoots. Can't convert. McKnighty now, the pocket. Two is good. Lithuania have taken a 3-point lead here as we're just over a minute and a half gone in the game. Lithuania want this so badly. You can see it in their eyes. Spain are going to dig deep, have to dig deep into their bellies and show a little more desire, a little more spark here. Yeah, but kick ball, so it'll be Spain back on top with a fresh 12. Great two-woman play, managed to draw the foul for Deramino. It was a late call, but it was the right call. And Deramino will shoot a free throw here. Spain, they've been 80% from the line. Second most points scored in this competition. They were leading in several categories, and Deramino, while she may have not been one of the scoring leaders, she had 7 rebounds per game. And she's been critical in getting Spain those second chance opportunities to score. Rigalauskite at the wing. She's looking to hand over the Wilson. Andrade from downtown. Misses. And Vanderhorst trying to put it right back up. But ball goes out of bounds. As she will go and have a seat. Rigalauskite gets the handoff and goes for the shot. That's not the action that Lithuania have been successful with. You don't want Rigalauskite shooting from deep. She has missed every single attempt that she's had at this Bucharest stop. And with the height advantage over everyone on Spain's lineup, Lithuania need to get her more active underneath the rim. Deramino, she's pushed by McKnight. Neither side has really settled into their offense yet. Been a bit disconnected, but as can be expected from two very intense teams. Deramino misses the free throw. Helena Oma cleans up the mess, goes back, gets Deramino another chance to get up on the scoreboard. She gets her own rebound. Reaction time from Lithuania needs to improve. Canella now. Right at Vanderhorst, gets what want to go home. Spain have now broken down the 3-point lead. It's a 1-point game as they pick up their second team foul. Odrane drives. Too much of a leading pass for McKnight. McKnight with the space to shoot it. Comes up empty. Martinez now. Recognize the defense was not catching up to her. Goes for the nice kiss out the glass finish. It's a tied game. They've managed to scrap the 3-point lead that Lithuania had as Odrane tries to chase down her rebound. No good as we take our first TV timeout here. Scores are tied 4-4. Neither side been able to find their offensive flow. They've not settled in quite yet. So this is an important conversation for both teams, adjustments that need to be made. As you can see, Canella dominating that conversation. And Vanderhorst, of course, the vet, always the loudest voice on the floor for Lithuania. I'm sure making some very key adjustments as well. Oma to Martinez. Martinez decides to take it in. Good block from Grigalauskite. Martinez slow to recover. She's holding her knee. She ran into the videographer there outside the court. Field cap, a couple of minutes, and this could have huge, huge implications for Spain. If Martinez is not able to recover, let's give her some time though. As you can see there, yeah. Looks like an unsportsmanlike foul was called. Nope. Canella up top to Oma. Nice find for D'Armino for the finish. Spain even the score up once again. We'll be seeing a lot of this, folks. McKnight turned the corner on Helena, draws the foul. That's going to be Spain's third. And McKnight to get things started up once again for the team in green. Van der Horst turns the corner. The runner can't get that one to go. Hand off to D'Armino. D'Armino, she has been the orchestrator for Spain off that attempt. But you can see that neither team is settled yet. Low scoring affair, 5 points as we start to approach the halfway mark of this game. And we've seen games kind of be sluggish at the start and then get fired up with the last 3 minutes as Helena Oma gets Spain their 4th team foul. So once again, it's an even platform. Scores are tied up. 4 team fouls apiece. This is another game that will go down to sometimes the intangibles, the things that you don't see in a scoreboard. Van der Horst, hesitation, pulls it up. McKnight gets it back to Van der Horst, who pulls the trigger again. Misses. Canella trying to save it. Van der Horst gets it to McKnight. They clear. Shot clock winded down. Big steal for Spain. Martinez. The 2-piece isn't going to go. She gets it back. And Grigolowski making sure every shot is contested for Spain. Canella puts it up through the contact. Seen her do that time and time again. Takes a strong player to be able to get fouled and still manage to get the ball to hit the rim. So it's going to be white ball. And both teams have cooled off here. Temperature is cold. Helena Oma trying to change that. Travel violation called on Oma Van der Horst. Let's see if that fires her and this Lithuania squad to try and break this 5-point stalemate. Van der Horst wants the Wilson in her hand. Off target in that attempt. Right back into the hands of Van der Horst. She had to clear. It's going to be Spain. That's a great catch from the referee. Van der Horst got a little overexcited there. Canella to Martinez. Martinez back into D'Armino. Grigolowski keeps it clean. D'Armino finishes above her long hands and gets Spain the 1-point lead. Odrane now trying to float it in. Back to Odrane. And misses. Spain building in confidence now as Odrane picks up the foul. It's going to be Lithuania's 6th. So Lithuania now officially in the bonus. Late game warning for Spain. We got to speed things up here. Martinez fakes the handoff. She wants the space to get a look at the cup. You can see exactly why as she rattles that one home. And quick as a whistle. Spain now with a 3-point lead. Nick Knighty cancels that and makes it a 2. Canella gets that one to go. Spain starting to look more settled now as Martinez picks up 5th team foul for Spain. Will send us to our second TV timeout and allow these two teams to re-strategize once again. Coming out of the previous timeout, it was 5-5 as you look at the last scored points. And then Spain went on a bit of a scoring run, getting themselves to 9 points. So it's a 4-2 scoring run against Lithuania. And dare I say, Spain starting to settle into their offense a little bit, starting to build their confidence a little bit, and that's where this team starts to get very, very dangerous. Their cold-blooded execution has won many a game for España. McKnighty pulls it back up, gets the screen. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Van der Horst tries to chase it down. D'Armino was right there. And now it's a battle. Canella secures the Wilson. Puts it up off one leg. Rigolowski. Big board for her. Foul is called on D'Armino. Lithuania now needs Van der Horst to activate. She's not been able to get it going from beyond the arc. Their third game of the day. Listen, legs are tired. Minds are tired. Rigolowski goes for the midi. Misses. Canelo with another opportunity here to score. Martinez has not returned to the game since her knee injury. Rigolowski gets the defensive board. Hands it off to McKnighty. McKnighty trying to get it back in. Throws it right into the hands of D'Armino. She knew it was coming. Lithuania, a team not known for making mistakes, now has made a couple, and they've not been able to cut down this 3-point lead that Spain has. As we take our timeout again, called by Lithuania. They've recognized that they're not scoring. So Lithuania have used their team timeout. Spain still have theirs. It's going to be a sprint to the finish here for Lithuania. Van der Horst trying to get it to Grigolowski. Showing off the range a little bit. But you got to make those when the clock is running, not just on a dead ball. Great heads-up play for Van der Horst. She will shoot a couple of free throws here. Get the floor mopped up, make sure that no team has any excuse down the stretch. Van der Horst, huge, huge free throws here. Gets the first one to drop. Lithuania do have the confidence of a team that is quite efficient from the free throw line. Gets the second one to go as well. It's a 1-point game. Oma to Canella. They swing the ball across to Martinez, who is back. You can see her knee is taped up. And she wants to battle with her teammates to the final whistle. Martinez now, center lane. Yes, the scoop is good. 2-point lead for Spain now. Odrane looking to respond. She makes sure Lithuania are right there. They're not going anywhere. They know what's at stake. Canella showing Grigolowski the business, and Grigolowski wins that battle. Van der Horst now with the Wilson. Trying to shake off Oma. Spain use her for the toughest defensive mission 1 second on the clock. Martinez to clear. Gets it to Oma. Oma off target. And look at the battle on the glass. Scoreline remains the same. Still a 1-point lead for Spain. Canela now time on her hands to knock it down. She misses. Odrane trying to get it to Van der Horst. Looks like it was deflected out of bounds by Spain. Game clock is now at 1:21. Spain take the timeout. Looks like Martinez regrets her decision, asking for the timeout. But it is what it is. Lithuania fighting. They're now up to 9 points. And they hit a little bit of a scoring run there. So that timeout will disrupt a little bit of their flow. Let's see if they can get it back going as the intensity continues and the unpredictability of this game is getting higher and higher. Van der Horst. Van der Horst misses. Martinez to clear. Spain now. They know they've got the time on their side. Listen, very smart players. The De Armino action there with Martinez gets Spain the 2-point lead. Rigalauskite misses at the cup. That's a big mistake for this Lithuania team that has not been known to make a lot of them. Martinez now with the runner. Hits the front of the iron. Lithuania still in this game. Rigalauskite this time, she makes no mistake. Gets Lithuania back to 10 points. Oma hands off to Martinez. McKnight trying to stick with her. Tumbles to the ground. De Armino forced to shoot. Oma cleans up the boards. Again, delivering when her team needs her the most. Oma trying to draw the foul. Gets tangled up with McKnight, who is heaving. She is so tired right now. It's going to be the 7th team foul as Spain head to the free throw line. You can see there an unfortunate series of events for Lithuania. And Oma, with 15 seconds on the clock, making these free throws would be key in placing España out of reach. Oma converts the first. The player who makes everyone around her better, scoring arguably the most important points for Spain. Right now, she makes the second and makes it a 2-possession game. Van der Horst, they're trying to give her the space to shoot. Throws up a prayer, it's not answered. Spain now will run the clock down because they know they have the advantage. And Canela casually wrapping up this game from beyond the arc. And that's just testament to what this Spain is all about. Spain are your Bucharest Stop winners, taking down Lithuania 15-10. We knew it was going to be a battle, and that's exactly what this game delivered. Spain, one of the smartest teams on the women's series. They relied on the elite playmaking of De Armino, the proven scoring ability of Martinez, and then, of course, Helena Oma. For me, she's the X factor that brings all the pieces together for Spain, and she finishes it for Spain from the free throw line. The 2 buckets, and then Canela with the cherry on the cake. What a game, what a game. Brilliant performance there. You can see the smiles on their faces. Martinez, her resilience. We saw her get injured, and she will have a few words here at the end of the game.
We feel great. This is what we practice for, and we're really happy. I think that the team really worked together playing with these people and with this team, and I'm really happy for it.
If you have a message for the Spanish people at home, please.
Bueno, tenemos el primero de España, estamos muy contentas y esperamos conseguir muchos más.
Martinez keeps it short and sweet as she goes and celebrates with her teammates over there. Joy, joy, joy indeed. The first title stop win for Spain, coming in here as a number 5 seed and playing phenomenal basketball, team basketball. We got to make sure that we note that. And Lithuania, we have to give credit where credit is due. Impressive of them to get all the way here. They've not been able to get a title stop win. They were so close in Manila. And now, again, they have been so close here in Bucharest. Let's take another look at the bracket here. Spain going unscathed in the pool play, then taking down Netherlands U25. Another hotly contested game against a Netherlands squad. And they were able to squeak through on the back of an incredible performance for Martinez, who was very much in the running for MVP. They won that game 17-14. And then here against Lithuania, a team that wouldn't back down. You check some of the highlights here. Grigolauskite, once again, I believe Lithuania could do a better job of utilizing her in that low block and making sure that they take advantage of her strength and length. But Spain were relentless with their pace. They stuck to what was working for them, even though the wheels weren't turning as smoothly as they would like to in the middle of the game. They hung in there and then went on a 4-2 run. Lithuania fought back. They were down by 3. They kept on attacking. They kept on pushing. But no one pushed more than Spain at this Bucharest stop, and they are awarded for their efforts. Spain with the victory, 15 to Lithuania's 10 points. We're going to get into the prize ceremony in just a moment, so don't go away just yet, folks. We'll have that action for you right here.
The FIBA 3x3 Women's Series MVP Award goes to
Very well deserved right there as she heads onto the podium. Alba Frito Martinez was leading in top player value at 20, shooting 44% from beyond the arc. She's a special player. She stays locked in, and her hunger for the win stands out above the rest. She brought so much to this Spain squad, as she will be joined by her teammates in just a moment as she gets her photo op right there. Frame it and put it in the Louvre. That's your MVP of the Women's Series Bucharest Stop, Alba Frito. And now she will be joined by her teammates as they come out onto the stage yelling "Vamos!" An excellent, excellent performance here for Spain, dominating Pool D, where they were joined by Ireland and Poland coming into the quarterfinals. And we were not so sure in that semifinal matchup between them and the Netherlands, but they took the dub there and then picked up a victory against a very strong Lithuanian side that was also rocking some serious momentum coming out of the qualifying draw. And that will be the winners for this Bucharest. It's going to be Spain. What a day of basketball we've witnessed here in Bucharest. The intensity rose with every game, the margins got even smaller, and once again the beauty of 3x3 was on full display. Momentum swung in seconds, just like in that final game right there. The stars stepped up when their teams needed them the most. Congratulations once again to Alba Frito and to Spain for winning the most coveted title in the women's series, the Queens of the Bucharest Stop 2026. I'm Silale Shani, the Golden Voice, and we'll see you next time for more World Cup world-class FIBA 3x3 action as the series continues tomorrow in Marseille, France, and a fresh new 16 teams step up to the plate. Until then, take care of yourselves and enjoy the rest of your evening. Signing off here from Bucharest, Romania.
Și susținută de Club Sportiv Oxigenul București și Federația Română de Basket. Partenerii echipurilor sunt BCR, Mastercard, BCR Leasing, Regina Maria, Nike, Horizon, Popeyes, Vitamin Aqua, Candia, BCR Asigurări, Ideal Holdings, Porsche, Inter Auto. Radioul oficial al competiției este Kiss FM. Care ne găsește pentru a treia oară aici, cadrul competițiilor FIBA 3x3. Ne vedem mâine început cu ora 12. Până atunci, mulțumim tuturor celor care ați fost prezenți în această seară aici, într-un număr atât de mare. Încă o dată,